right. Hello, everyone. Hello, and welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. And you know what? It occurs to me I should probably do like some sort of a talk show style, like panning shot for when I do first do the zoom in. Like, God, I kind of want to set that up now. That would be a lot of fun to set up. How have I not thought of that before? Oh my God. Anyway, though, yeah, welcome everyone. Welcome in, and we are just getting set up tonight. We are just getting set up tonight with the stream. It's unusually for me. It's a Monday stream, which is not something that I do super often. Uh, really, that's just more so because Monday tends to be a day like I will do like a lot of like food prep and stuff, and I'm just not doing that tonight. But anyway, though, it's me. It's Techno. We're live. We are in our whole set thingamabobber, and we are streaming. And it's a lot of art that we're doing this week because, quite frankly, I've got stuff I'm working on, and I just want to work on stuff, honestly. Like, just work on art. Maybe put some stuff on in the background, show-wise or something. I don't know. I haven't decided 100% what to background noise show-wise. I will probably think of something, but and there'll probably be some music too, because you know what? I've got music I can put on. But anyway, though, yeah, this is just really my excuse just to do a whole bunch of stuff for yeah. Anywho, yeah. So with that said, we're gonna get started, I guess. And by getting started, I mean, yeah, let's talk schedule. Yeah, because we are also just to zoom out again here. Zoom out again. Yeah. So schedule wise, uh, just to show the whole thing with Bobber here. Yeah. So we're doing arting tomorrow as well as today. We're not streaming Wednesday. I've got stuff going. At least I'm not planning on streaming right now on Wednesday. That's entirely because I've got stuff going on, like before stream, and I don't want to make. I don't know 100% when that'll end, so I just was like, well, okay, let's play it safe. Let's stream a different day. Um, and then of course, yeah, and then we've got we're doing toy unboxing on Thursday there, and yeah, I'm really proud of like myself for like just thinking up thinking up the vibe there for what the actual theming of that stream is going to be. That was kind of clever on my part, and yeah. So yeah, as you see there, it is very much like yeah, solo acts. So it's a way to do a bunch of stuff that's like music, entertainment related, but also a bunch of like single components of combiners because you know what's a solo act? A member of a combiner without the rest of their team. So yeah, anyway, that's the plan. But we're going to wear it out, obviously. And is there anything else to bring up here? Right. I guess yeah, just the fact that I am going to be doing game show stuff at GameCon in just under a couple of weeks on the Saturday. Yeah, I'm going to be running the game show like I like doing, and it's actually the first. It's actually the over the next month or two, I've got two other events that I am doing some game show stuff at. So I will need to post details like as stuff becomes available. But yes, needless to say, there's going to be some stuff at TFCon as per usual. There's going to be some stuff as well at Animathon. I don't have any times for that stuff. Oh, hey, Iron Raptor. Hello, and good evening. But so there's gonna be some game show stuff coming up in the next couple of months at different cons, and that'll be fun. Oh, it's going great. I'm just in my stream preamble where I just go into the whole okay, what are we talking what are we doing this week sort of thing. Uh so yeah, with that said, without further ado, I guess we can blow away the schedule and we can just switch to the OBS, switch to my screen for drawing. Because yeah, we are working on OC sticker arts. Ooh, oh, episode 9 of Digital Circus. Nice. 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 How did you find it? How did you find it? I'm not talking much on here about that because, well, I guess I wouldn't have had a chance to talk much on it either. Yeah, because I didn't do a stream on Thursday, right? So, yeah, but I did see that as well. I saw Digital Circus on the Thursday there. I really liked it anyway. I thought it was really, really good. Uh-huh. And yeah, yeah, I thought it was great. But yeah, what do you think though, Iron Raptor? So, keeping any spoilers at a minimum, obviously, because it you don't really want to like go spoiling people. You just want them to go to the theater and see it. Um, I think the only thing I will say about the film is there was a moment in there that when I got out, I was like, and now I understand why they wanted to release this in theaters. And yeah, and it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, if you don't have context, you won't understand the meaning of my remark. But yeah. Anyway, though, yeah. Gangle mask, nice. Anywho, so we're gonna start off. We're gonna start off with putting some music on, and I'll show you where we're at in terms of the stuff I've been working on lately. Because we're gonna be working on more of the stuff that I've been working on. I've just moved over the stuff in the document so you can't actually see it. And oh god, there's a lot of. Oh, I've got the notifications open. Yeah. So, I think I showed some of this off last time that we were going. I think I showed this off. I want to make some revisions to this design still, but this is what we were working on last week. If anyone remembers, we were working on this sucker here. I'm fairly happy with the art overall. There's some outfit revisions I kind of want to make before I do anything with publishing this. Like I want to change the. I will probably change the pants on this, for instance. Yeah, like it's just one of those things where it's like afterwards and thinking about it more, it's like it'd make more sense to make it like say like actual pants or something like that. Uh, but anyway, rather than redo that, the reason I haven't redone this yet is the reason I haven't done this yet is because quite frankly, we went and started doing like more chibified versions of this art because like I sketched up a quick little pose and went, oh hey, I like this pose a little bit better. Let's just do this as a chibi and let's pump this out. So yeah, so we did so I like this one quite a bit better. Just it's just how it goes. It came out pretty well. Pretty happy with this one. And yeah, as for and then I've got a second one that I finished as well too. Um, Second one is let me just aim my finger. Yeah, second one is here. So you can see that. Yeah, so I think the influences are probably pretty obvious for where I'm doing. Again, we're just continuing on this whole trend of doing like just art with OCs there, with clever obscuring of letters in order to get the stuff that I want there in terms of fitting in the actual flags and stuff like that. This is probably going to get an actual like I am planning on doing stickers of these. I want to at least get the first three done before I start actually running off any stickers. I might do more. I am still trying to think of ideas for others. Yeah. Anyway, and the third one is that we are working on right now, and that I'm currently just in the different like penciling stages and just working stuff out. The question here is, can anyone here glean the reference? Can anyone here glean the reference as to what we're doing for this one? Because this one is it is. I'm trying to make all of these like references that they're clear. They're obvious references, but I'm trying to not make them. Oh, I accidentally minimized that. Hold up. Yeah, I'm trying to make references that are somewhat obvious, but I'm not trying to make them like overpoweringly so. So I'm just trying to have some fun with it. But anyway, that's what we're doing for this one here. Take a sip. And yeah, so I'm just refining the pencils before I go into inks and colors and all that stuff. Probably good odds I should be able to finish this one up tonight. Which is good. Like I haven't drawn the arms on here yet, obviously. I haven't redrawn them. Like those are going to be a little bit trickier just because it's a crossed arm bows that I'm doing here, and yeah, crossed arms are not fun. But anyway, though, yeah. So without further ado, let's get started and let's make this a nice, relaxing co-work thing. So let's put some music on to the start for the first bit, anyway. And we're gonna actually start with this here because this came out on Friday. Oh, hey, Stoffhimmel. Hello. I was just showing off the other sticker stuff there. I think you saw one of them on like Chi-Chi's stream earlier there. You probably did, but like I was showed the second one off there too. And then this is the one I'm currently working on here. Uh, Anyway, I'm just about to get the music started, so let's put on some nice quality Canadian nostalgia here. Because yeah, they put this out last Friday. This album got put out, and this is all music from the classic Canadian cartoon known as The Raccoons, because they did an actual soundtrack album. So we're gonna let's put this on in the background while we're working. Oh, the album or the whole song? Because yeah, I've had the album on this weekend, like while I've been working. Oh, and where's all my references? I actually did make some references just to have up on my desktop for like my OCs, just for proportions and stuff, just so that I can open them up without having to load it all up in CSP. You're not alone. Oh, the Spree cover. Yeah, that's a good one. We've got everything you need. The Spree cover is good. I need to have Rumble back on at some point. That was a fun stream when I had Rumble on. He is great. It'd be a good promo for TFCon too. Come to think, I might just incentivize that further. I should reach out to him. But yeah, I want to put the arms crossed over here. You want to hold. Sinking in quicksand. Run really around. You can run with us. We've got everything you need. We are free. But yeah, if you're of a certain age bracket in Canada, of like multiple generations, really, because like probably 80s and 90s kids, really, you know the Raccoons. And I actually was looking this up. Like, I didn't realize that they are still working on the reboot for the Raccoons. That is still something that is actively happening. Like the creator is still involved in doing that. Oh, I did hear that. Yes, yes. I kind of honestly, I kind of love that we're at a point where we've got some bigger names in terms of Canadian celebrities, who are people that, much as they made it big, they're still very appreciative enough of their home country that they kind of want to celebrate that country's culture still. Like, I mean, like Seth Rogen, for instance. Like, yeah, but it's not a CanCon Canadian Renaissance, because CanCon won't fund any of this stuff because it doesn't because they'll be like, oh, this doesn't count realistically, but which is annoying. But yeah, like Seth Rogen, because didn't he do that thing years ago where like he did like I think he voiced the bus lines in the transit in Vancouver there or something. But like the man has, I ever like I know people have been mixed on some of like Seth Rogen's actual like stuff that he's worked on and stuff like that over the years. Like it's gonna be the case with like any creator. But I know there's been mixed opinions on his stuff, but overall, I mean, it's like I don't know. I don't know. I have some level of respect for the guy. Like, really, his thinking about it, his biggest misstep probably has been well, I mean, being friends with James Franco, and as soon as he found out about that crap, like he just ditched Franco and just like it's like and just stopped collaborating with him, which was the wise move. Maybe it's an expedient move, but it was also probably like the smart move. It was also not a bad move to do. Let's see. Yeah, they got a bunch of songs from the Raccoons on this album. like there's so many like there's so much cool stuff that comes out that is getting made here. It's just I just wish it would be like yeah, like there's so much talent in this country. Okay, I'm not. Why don't I just grab a toy and cross its arms? Because I am just then I can just get a feel for like where the hands should go. Yeah, like a smart person would do. Yeah, do something like that. Yeah, there we go. Something like this. I should have done this like right from the outset. Grabbed a toy and posed it. This is why I keep a bunch of Figmas on my desk. Oh, and my thing lost the connection. Let's fix that. Reconnect. Why wouldn't it not? Hold up. I manually reconnect this. Connect to wireless display. Bear with me. We are reconnecting. There we go. Anyway, I am just. Oh, this is actually really useful. Just looking at this figure here that I'm posing out. In terms of just trying to figure out where to put the hands and stuff. Yeah, so bring it down like this. Bring this arm out. Yeah, because her chest is over here. So bring the elbow down to about here. No, elbow should be more like out to here if it's coming outwards. Because normally it would be all the way down there, yeah. So bring it out so that the elbow's just under here. Yeah, I hope everyone's having a good night though. I know I spent a good chunk of yesterday, like a couple of hours there. There's like local festival where I do like every year I do a lot of my hot sauce buying there because well like all the local hot sauce vendors are there. Ooh. Oh, nice, nice. First to 3D animation, so that's awesome. Hmm. Oh, that sounds fun. That sounds like a lot of fun. So let's see. So I want to bring this arm around here. And yeah, I may not pose models out, but I am sure as hell using references because I'm literally holding a. Oh, sweet! I am literally holding a like a Figma right in front of me right now, like just in my other hand, in my non-drawing hand, just up in front of me. Because I got this here. Oh, that's it, Iron Raptor. Oh, I love it. I love it. That sounds great. That sounds amazing. Have you ever did you ever see Iron Raptor? I'm just kind of curious, like our mutual friend there, Sylvia. Did you ever see her sticker, her parody sticker with regards to like those 3D printed dragons? Because it is amazing, quite frankly, and like I love it. It is just such a good parody sticker. Oh, okay, okay. I will have to find you a photo of that at some point, or you'll just have to bug her about it. So because it is it is damn clever. It is a clever one, and it's like, and when we all saw it, it was like just locally, it was like, oh my god, that is just so well done. Sadly, I don't think I have a picture handy, but oh yeah, 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 yeah. It very much was like, it very much had that same attitude towards it. Like a lot of the local markets here like actively ban a lot of like like 3D stuff that the whole if you didn't make it yourself, you can't sell it. Like not all of them do, but a number of them. But a number of the local markets like all have like active bans on just 3D on the 3D on the sloppier side of the 3D stuff. And it's great. Benchies? Sorry, I don't know what those are offhand, but I suspect that you're about to tell me, and that I am going to just facepalm, mentally speaking. Oh my God, wait, what? What? I'm sorry. What? Senior remark on what that is? What? I have no words. That is a what the friggin' hell. I know I'm looking forward to TFCon as well this year too, just for like things like I mean our mutual friend Bylonic is putting up like pre-orders for some plushes there. I'm definitely gonna have to jump in on because I wanna support my friends and they're really nice plushes. Like yeah, Katie does really good stuff. Let's see. Oh my God. Jesus. I'm just reading your remarks there and just like, oh my God. Wow. That that sounds terrible. Because it is terrible, and that's why it sounds terrible. Okay. But see, the thing is, I think with the benches, though, the thing that galls me about that is that there are a lot of people, like myself included, because I don't have a 3D printer, who genuinely wouldn't know any better. Oh, incidentally, oh man, actually, you should send me, can you relink me like a URL or something for like the video of that really cool thing that you did there for that really cool 3D print that you did there for like holding pens because I want to show that off on stream because that thing is amazing and it deserves to be shown off. I'm just refilling my tea, but yeah, I will come back and I need to show that thing off because it is amazing. It is freaking awesome and it deserves to be showcased. Let's just God, the Raccoons had such good music. Yeah, I think links are blocked in the Twitch, so you'd probably have to just DM that to me because it's probably gonna get like caught by like the anti-link bot that I have in here. Ooh. Oh, and I just saw here someone did the card captors like a card captors wand there for Solus Prime. Oh, that is fun. That is really fun. Yeah, let's see. Let's get back to sketching this here. It's now or never. Let's see. Anyway, so we got the arms there. Actually, let's look at my own hands for a sec. Let's just do this pose. And yeah, okay. Yeah, this one should be tucked underneath for hands. This one should be tucked underneath the jacket there. Oh, oh, did you never did you never post on Blue Sky? Oh, yeah. Hold up. Let me just open it in a browser window, and I will show that off. Let's see. I will show that off because it's just really cool. Uh, okay. Or I'm gonna have to. Can I open this in a browser window? I don't know. Surely I can. Let's just do it this way. Let's see if this works. See if I can get this into Chrome. Just so that I can. There we go. Yeah, because I got to show this off. Let me just make sure I got the browser view working. Let me just make sure it's picking up the right thing. Here we go. Yeah, yeah. All right, because yeah, we're going to show this off here. So let me make sure the mini viewer is set up properly. And okay, good, browser view's on. So all right, yeah, because we need to check this out here. I need to show this the awesome thing here. So check it. Check this thing. Check this because it is awesome. Yep. Freaking awesome. Yeah, is that not awesome? That thing is awesome. I'm gonna play this again because it's just too awesome. We need to give it a replay, and I'm gonna give you a shout out as well too. Because yeah, Iron Raptor made this, and yeah, nice. God, imagine if like you were able to get like Alex Milne to use one of those things like at TFCon. That would be amazing. That would be pretty amazing. Anyway, let's bring this back up there. And yeah, get back to the sketching. Yeah, I mean, because he uses a lot of markers and stuff when he's working on commissions. So let's just zoom back out. I'm gonna rewind this one because I really like this track. I really like this track from the Raccoons. It's good. And where are my references again? Actually, maybe I'll bring that. Maybe I'll bring that down just so you can see like what I'm going off of. What I'm just using for just basic references here. Let's see. Let's bring the mini viewer back down. Because yes, I'm going for Ammo Baron references there because that's like hits that sweet spot of it's obscure, but it's yeah, it's one of the it's a reference that's like obscure, but it's like not too obscure, if you know what I mean. You snow. It's now or never. Stop the clock. Let's see. So this bit comes down here because this is going to be underneath. On the radio. Yeah, because this is going to cover the arm here. And that's going to be down like this since the thing is out like that. Like the ammo baron feels like it straddles very nicely that edge between things that are obscure and things that, like just, I don't know, it's recognizable, but it's obscure. And that was kind of my motivation by going with that for this particular outfit choice. And oh, right, there's the squared off corners too. Let's do that. Square off the shoulders like this. And then, yeah, then do the sleeves for the coat. Never. Yeah, then so like this here. Put a fold there. Have this one over like this. Put a fold here. Then I just need to do the stuff with the coat. Yeah, this is all like this is all like the second last line pass. Because I'm full on doing like I'm doing the first inking pass and then I'm doing the vector ink pass after this. Yeah, so let's see. So we got the pants there. I've got the coat just right here. Bringing it around like this. And yeah, and we're just we're just curving it out extra because I need to obscure this N over here. Let's see, so. I'm kind of looking at like the game artwork there just to get an idea of posing this out. Something like that there. Bring this one down here. Just something like this here. Oh, let's see. Wonder what they were showing. Anyway, yeah. So like this is all just like very deliberate placement of everything there to cover up particular details. And oh. I want to make sure the B is covered up mostly. And then underneath this, obviously, we will be. Let me just grab a flag. Where is? Wait, why is Gemini on here? I need to turn that off. I don't want any of that crap on here. I thought I turned all that stuff off in Chrome. Maybe I don't have that turned off on this machine. Let's see. Anyway, let's see. Anyway. Oh, hey, Strideways.
I am Alpha and Omega, Optimal Optimus. Now and forever, until the end of time.
Yes, we are working on stickers tonight.
I'm from fucking Florida! Ow!
Yeah, I just switched just recently there because of friggin' Google. Anyway, let's see. So something like this will work. Yes, this should work pretty well here. Bring this down a little bit more like this. Oh, because Google went and changed their search, changed their search there. Like they got rid of the search bar in favor of everything is like Gen AI run now. Yeah. Like I can only switch so much Google stuff because let's be honest, a lot of us use a lot of their services. So like there's only so much I can switch, but let's just, so yeah, I would put this here. But anyway, that's the gist of this one here. Yeah. Funnily, the thing I'm debating right now on the art for this, as I am planning this out, is I'm debating whether or not to. Oh, actually, let's turn the flag down for now. I just want to have it in there for reference.
Maniacal laugh. Maniacal laugh. Maniacal laugh. Maniacal laugh.
Anyway, though, I think we all know what that means. I need to go and grab something from the gotcha bag. I will be restocking that bag probably within the next week, because Wave 7 is going to hit very soon. And what
I know everything!
Yeah.
Anyway, let's bring up the screen here. And yeah. Let's bring the screen up here. And I'm going to make the fact about something that I opened. So just let me get all the lights on. And let's switch over. And let's grab something out of that. It's getting pretty light, so yeah, I'm gonna need Wave 7 to come out so that I can. I know. Anyway, we got a Blocky's wheels, so let's see. Oh, I have a Transformers fact related to the Blocky's wheels.
When you got a buddy, you got a friend. You got a friend. Someone to stay with you till the end.
9, 10, 89, here I come.
Playing with the real llama isn't much fun.
Anyway, though, yeah, so we got a Blocky's wheels out of the gotcha from Wave 2. But the Transformers fact is actually going to be about Blocky's wheels itself. Because, so this is something that I don't know if it's been resolved yet, but this is like a screw up on Blocky's part. It's actually a pretty big screw up. So anyway, what happened was, yeah. So anyway, as you know, like the Blocky's wheels, as you can see here, like they have their wave set up there where they have a picture of, they have a picture here of the, like comic art there, like, and they have this like on all the boxes. So for Wave 3, the box cell is locked down, and Strideways is getting ahead of me, I see. But anyway, they put a lockdown image there that was drawn by Transformers artist Corliss, who's done covers here and there for the IDW stuff. I forget if they've done the interiors, but in any case, though, so the lockdown photo that they used is not actually from art that they drew as an official artist, but rather from an art trade that they did with a friend. So Blockies has used stolen art on all of the packaging for Wave 3. Yeah. Anyway, that's your Transformers fact there. Apparently it is there. It sounds like stuff is being worked out behind the scenes. Based on like the thing that I saw. So we will probably find out more either way. But yeah, I suspect that somebody just saw the lockdown art and didn't realize that it wasn't official art. because it is really, really nice art, and it is by someone who has drawn stuff for Hasbro before. So. Oh. And I forget if that disables the. Does that disable the toy screen too? I forgot. Yeah, I don't know if it does. Oh, it does. Okay, so let's wait for that to come back up. Let's wait for that to come back up so you can actually see what we're doing here. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Anyway, we got a box of Blocky's wheels here, so let's get the bag out and let's open the bag and let's see what we got.
Maniacal laugh. Maniacal laugh. Maniacal laugh. Maniacal laugh.
Anyway, opening this up here, we have, what do we got? We have the other half of Overlord. Yeah, so we've got the jet half of Overlord this time around. And is there no diecast in the box for this one? Huh. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, we got the jet half of
That was a freebie.
Yeah, let me see if the where did I put the tank half? Oh, here it is. So I got the tank half over here. It's based on the IDW design by Nick Roche. It's pretty cool. And this is
Snooping as usual, I see.
yeah, there's no diecast in this one actually. Yeah, interesting. Oh no, actually, is this? No, this isn't diecast. This is just heavier plastic. Or is it diecast? I honestly don't know. But yeah.
Would you care for some tea?
Oh, yeah. Hold up. Let me go take a sip. Just a sec. All right. Tim Curry. That would have been interesting. Yeah. I'm trying to remember who I think people at the time were like head canoning like I think John Sim got dropped at one point for like a potential thing that he could do a decent one. I'm trying to remember who my fan casting would have been for him. I probably had an idea back when Last Stand of the Records came out, but it's been so long now. Anyway though, let's get this jet together. Let's see, there's the usual just convoy of these pieces plug into next to each other, and okay. Yeah, so all this stuff plugs in over here. That. And then, yeah, we got this whole big jet piece over here. This all plugs into on the bottom. No, it goes like this. Yeah, it might be. I can't remember. I know I do find it interesting, though, I will say, just with regards to... Oh, yeah, another thing that I'm actually really excited about, speaking of Roche and Roberts, is Roberts has mentioned that he just posted on socials the other day that his G1 book there that he's got about like just the 90s of G1 and the fandom and all that sort of stuff, like, so that he has finally gotten all his copies shipped out. And that's a big, that matters there because it's a big, he basically just like indie published a whole book on that stuff. And yeah, I have a copy on order. I'm looking forward to getting that. So that'll be a really good read once that comes out. Yeah. Actually, you know who I kind of fan cast for Tarn, honestly? My own fan casting was Kelsey Grammer. Like for playing that role. Like a very faux intellectual who like thinks very highly of himself. Like that feels like that would work for Tarn. Like someone who like a nouveau elite like intellectual who thinks he's like the smartest guy in the room and who berates everybody else. And yeah, Sideshow Tarn, yes. Okay, so yeah, the cockpit goes here. It doesn't look like the cockpit is hinged on this thing, so yeah, that's what I was wondering about there. But yeah, this just goes over top the jet. So yeah, you'll be able to see the cockpit through it, but yeah, so that just goes over there. Landing gear does work, as you can see, and yeah, let's just, what's left on assembly? Okay, we gotta do the sides of the jet, I guess. Those are gonna plug in over here, I think. yeah, I'm just seeing probably easier to just do this stuff first. How does this all go on? Okay, yeah, these go on like this. Yeah, those go on there, and then those go onto this side bit here. So this all goes like this. Yeah. Then these come into the sides here, and that's the back of the jet. These are slightly heavier, but I don't think they're die cast. They might be, but I'm not. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, plug these in. Plug these in over top. And oh, there is an upside. Okay. And I think it's, yeah, just like this here, because we got the faction symbols on one side of this. Oh yeah, Tarn. Yeah, Kylo's just complicated. Kylo is just really messed up. I mean, keep in mind he had like Palpatine speaking to. Keep in mind he also had the problem of like good old Shiva, like mucking him up like for much of his life. And where did these go? These go on where? Where do these little bits go here? Yeah, exactly. Well, and I mean, like, there's the whole thing of like how Sheev probably was like Snoke all along, and it's all really weird and confusing. Let me just see. I need to just make sure I know how this bit works. Where does this pig into? Oh, this is the rear. Okay, this is the rear landing gear. I see. Okay, so I probably dropped a piece of this. So yeah, it does have rear landing gear as well. I just need to. Yeah, this little guy here. I just need to find the other bit. It might have been that. Oh, here it is. Here's the other landing gear. So let's pop this back off. Pop this landing gear on. And then, yeah, then we can get back to drawing once we're done here. Yeah. Let's see. So we got all this here, and then we got the little gun, and I think that's everything. Yeah, looks like it. I just need to put the gun in here, I guess. And then that's everything. And that just goes in. Is it like this? Yeah. Okay, yeah, the gun just goes in there and fills in the back, and that is Overlord's jet mode. That is the jet combination, the jet component of Overlord, and here's the tank component of Overlord. They look pretty good together. Yeah. I know there is a mode. They don't actually show it on the box. I do know there's a configuration where you can actually like combine the jet and the tank. Yep. Oh yeah. Tarn is very much like that. Well, plus also there's the implication that he's also a druggie too, Tarn. So there's that as well. Like there's that whole aspect of Tarn. And oh, my thing disconnected again. Let's reconnect it. Like Tarn is absolutely a yeah. Tarn is very much he is very much a wannabe. Oh, no, the drug aspect there with Tarn. Like, remember, Tarn is a little bit. There is the element that he had a bit of an addicted. Like, there's a whole bit like in the flashback there with Tarn, before he became Tarn, where there's like the setup for that, and then we find out that he's been juiced on Nucleon for who knows how long. So, like, yeah, Tarn is a little bit of a. He's got a bit of a problem. Anyway. Let's turn this back on. Oh, oh, wrong layer. Wrong layer, Kronk. God, I would love to get like I don't know, just find like an Eartha Kid impersonator or something to do like a wrong layer Kronk line or something like that for like just for like a redeem. Because God, if that's not the story of like being an artist, at some point you were going to draw on your wrong layer. Anyway, so we got all this here. We got the hand over here. I think this looks okay. Flipping it. Yeah, I'm gonna adjust the eyes a bit as per my model. Oh, I didn't put the lashes in. That's probably what's throwing it. I didn't give her lashes. And the shape is a bit. I want to curve it a little bit more like this. There's a bit of an angle to the eyes. Distance. Let's bring this one out a bit, since it's not quite a. So something like this here. Anyway, let's see. Growing up. Growing up. As I said earlier, the Raccoons has such good music. But yeah, I think we got the gist of this here. The eyes look a bit wonky right now because I'm just outlining them, but yeah. I think the Ammo Baron cosplay is working pretty well here. Oh, yeah, go on. Go on. Actually, let's put this like this here. Yes, I'm curious what your revelation is going to be now. Uh, um, that's a good question. Actually, that's a reasonable question. Yeah. Um, I mean, look at who it is. I guess actually, yeah, that feels like an answer right there. I think I just answered your question because look, we all know the answer to this. This is Anakin Skywalker we're talking about, the paragon of intelligence. You kind of answered your own question there. Yeah, yeah, he's not the sharpest. Not the sharpest Jedi. Like this is someone whose response to like his mentor being a fascist was like, oh, but he's got some really good talking points. Anyway, I think that works well for the Ammo Baron hat. And we got ads coming up very shortly, so I'm going to run the ads. And when we return, we're going to keep working on this, and we're going to start on the preliminary inks before I vectorize it. Alright, we're back. I'm just coming back over with my tea. I don't even get back to work on the stickers. I'm also going to put Raccoon's music back on, and we're going to keep arting away. Because, yeah, I'm having a lot of fun drawing this, and yeah, for anyone who came in late, actually, let me show the other ones off, too. Because this is the third one in the set that I'm working on right now. I don't know if I'm going to do more. I might. I'm not 100% yet what the plan is. So to show the other ones off here, so this is the first one here. This is the first one here, just in my whole just OC Pride Stickers series that I'm doing right now. Is it an excuse to draw OCs? Absolutely. Is it also a good reason to do a bunch of Pride stuff because it's a good month for that? Yes. So yeah, why not marry all that stuff? And then the second one is over here. Yep, I've been having so much fun with these, just with drawing them out and everything. But yeah, the second one is over there. And as for the third one is what we've been working on over here. And yeah, I'm going to keep drawing this one. I don't know if I'm doing a fourth or a fifth. It's one of those things where it's like, like I would probably reuse some of these OCs if I do other ones. I do have an idea for one that I'm thinking of. I'm debating doing an ally one. I'm not sure. Ally might come next. I might do. I sort of want to do. I kind of want to do lesbian as one, but the problem is I can't think of a shorter way to put it in there. Like I can't think of a shorter term, and because of that, like I don't really know how I want to handle that. Anyway, let's put Raccoon's music back on. And then we'll get to inking this as I bring up my references again. Where's my other ref for the hair? No, all right. Turn off this layer. Let's minimize. Let's cut some of these layers just for visibility's sake as I trace this. Because now I want to do the practice lines before I do the final lines. Because yes, I am just going really far on this. Yeah, these are the non-vectorized lines, so. This is all my practice. But yeah, I might put something on in a little bit. In terms of shows. I'll have to list. I could do some reboot episodes. They've been remastering reboot, so I could always just do some remastered reboot episodes. That's an option anyway. love drawing Midori. She is fun to draw. She is fun to brainstorm and fun to draw. I'm just looking there. What's the mark there? Smart enough to play everyone else like a fiddle. To be fair, what was I responding to? Oh, like, oh yeah. Funnily enough, there's a YouTuber whose stuff I've watched a bit of there, who has done a bunch of videos like talking about like just for like just Star Wars analysis stuff. He does a lot of that, and it is hilarious whenever he gets talking about the Empire and how unsustainable their economic policy was, because it's like terrible. But he's kind of gone about like they would have collapsed sooner or later because like they were really, really bad at running an economy, because everything was built off of just military spending and military priorities, and it was just like there was no real sustainability to it. It's just fun to hear people being frank about Sheev's ability as an administrator like that. Because I mean, let's be honest, Palpatine stopped caring the minute that he was actually in power. He stopped actually caring about how to actually run stuff. I mean, you say this, and this is where I point out that Lucas was very plugged into his times when he came up with a lot of the Star Wars lore. Like Lucas was very, was a very left-wing individual. So it's like, so is it really that much of a surprise that the Emperor takes after stuff like that? Like I saw an analysis too that was pointing out that, and this was kind of fun to see noted, that with regards to a lot of the politics and like Attack of the Clones and stuff, that based on when all that stuff was being written, Attack of the Clones was very much a response to the early Bush administration, more so in terms of like the actual political stuff in there. Like it would have been written and filming before a lot of the crazier stuff would have happened. Like that would have been before like Iraq and that sort of thing there, realistically speaking. But like how like Phantom Menace was 1999, so that was like before the Bush administration. So like he wouldn't have actually had any time. He wouldn't have actually had the opportunity to clap back at like the a lot of the Bush era stuff until he was working on Revenge of the Sith. Yeah, exactly. Good old Sheev Palpatine. But let's see. So yeah, got the eyes in here. These aren't even the final lines, and I'm really liking them because, as I said, I'm tracing these over afterwards. This is all just like my this is all my temp art. This is just my reference layer for when I go back over and let's see. I did contemplate not giving her her wig, but honestly, it's like as a character there for Midori there, quite honestly, she's the type of person where if she was doing something like this, she would probably be full blown doing it like in her full on like VTubing persona, so she would have the wig. Sorry, I guess not VTubing. Like, I don't have her as a VTuber. I've thought about that, but I've not actually put that in her lore. She is like a face streamer. Funnily, I think, lore wise with her character, um, thinking about it, I think that it would actually probably hinder her more if she was a VTuber, purely because of the fact that like her voice in universe would be somewhat recognizable because she was like a fairly well-selling idol, whereas if she's on face, she has like entirely different hair, like different makeup, that sort of thing there. Um, and it would then just someone would probably it would probably just be like a plus. I mean, she's in a completely different country, streaming from a completely different country than Japan too. So it would just like negate a lot. That negates a lot of suspicion right there. Just funnily enough, like almost a Clark Kentish phenomenon, in the sense that because people don't know to look for it. Whereas with the voice, people would be like a bit more sus if it was just her voice. It's kind of funny how that goes from a character lore standpoint. Anyway, let's see. Actually, let's redo this for a sec. Let's. I'm just looking at the ammo baron art and just going, I should make this collar like even bigger. Yeah, just do like a massive collar here. Here we go. This here. So we got. Yes, these are like clips to hold the coat on. Just doing the extra wide shoulders there. And then this would come around over here. And the whole cape, half cape here is going to come up like this. And then, yeah, then this is going to be out in front. Actually, if I'm should do change this angle up like this. Yeah, this makes more sense. You know, I've kind of thought with the Run With Us that would actually probably work really well as a theme for like Sat AM as well. Like, you know, that Sonic cartoon. Like it's just got that it just says that it's the right vibe for it. I guess I think. Everything you need. Run with us. We are free. Come with us. I see passion in your eyes. Run with us. just looking at the coat here, because the coat comes into about there and then out. Telephone. Be afraid. Let's try and squeeze the layers back on. Oh, that one's not useful. We are free with us. With us. Got everything you need. What was it checking here? Because I got these here. I've got the whole half cape bit on this. That is just round there. Oh, and that's the album done. Okay. Actually, why don't we put some? What do I put on the background for the next bit? I could do more raccoons. Let me just look. What do I got for things I could put on that would work well for BGM? Unless I put an episode of the raccoons on or something like that. Oh, actually, let's do this. I am gonna put on. Let's put on this album here. Yeah, let's do this one. Okay, where's my proportion guide? Okay, that actually does line up pretty well here. Yeah, so I want to put this here. That's gonna go there, and the coat's gonna come around like this. If I remember correctly, this track here on this album is straight up like a full, like, is just straight up adapting a chapter of Moby Dick. Like all the lyrics are all like, it's all like, yeah. Yeah, this is chapter 122. Like this is like, this whole song is like chapter 122 of Moby Dick. Actually, should. Let's bring this up like this. Oh, it tried to disconnect me again. It did disconnect me again. Damn it. Let's fix that again. Let's reconnect again. Good. Now let's see. And yes, we got the ammo bearer and stuff there. Let's see, the pants are going to be down to here about, because they should be sitting lower than the crotch area. They're loose pants. Oh, something else came in at the HLJ. Sweet. Probably another Nendoroid or something. I'll take a look in a sec. Oh, actually, this should be. This is sitting out too far. If the other arm is here. So do this here. Ah, that's better. That's better proportionally speaking. And then this one comes down here. So that's gonna go there. And let's see. Let's put the shirt further up like that. Let's see. Let's put the shirt there. Oh yeah, also speaking of pre-orders, you know what I got charged for just last night there? The third party Waspinator that Robot Toys is doing. So that's going to be coming in at some point in the near future. That's going to be rad. Ooh. Oh, that's the villain one, isn't it? Like, there's so much cool metal cardbot stuff that I am tempted by. But I don't know metal cardbot fiction, honestly. Oh my god, what? What? That sounds amazing. That sounds amazing. Tyrant Zero, that's the guy who's like multiple vehicles that combine into one, right? Like he's like the main villain, the big bad or something like that in Metal Cardbot, if I'm remembering correctly. Oh, okay, okay. Interesting. Hmm. Yes, we got this whole thing here. Oh, okay, okay, equivalent to Unicron. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Yeah, like I'm gonna have to check out people's Metal Cardbot stuff at TFCon because yeah, like I know like I had a lot of questions like when I brought my Tachi to Odafest just to like stick at in the board gaming area like just at at the table that we had there. I did get questions about Tachi there and I like yeah, like Tachi's a fun one. Like yeah, I don't need to worry about going further down than this. I'm only doing the coat up to about here on this, but I should probably bring this in closer though, considering that the coat is out on the one side. I should probably bring the coat in closer on this side here. Yeah, like this here, swing this in like that. And oh, this is looking good. And then yeah, then I need to just put the ponytail for the hat. I mean, I don't blame you. They're pretty good value for money compared to like Hasbro stuff, I imagine. Plus, you can get plus they're stateside now, so that like that's probably I'm guessing that they're probably a little bit cheaper now. Actually, I should ask our local guy if he's got any hookups on. I should ask TF Toys if if he's thought about bringing any more metal card bots or anything next time I'm up there. I mean, he might be able to like get stuff in domestically. I don't know. Like he's open to ordering stuff like for experiments. He's been doing that with some of the blockies stuff lately. Like he got in a case of the Ultraman ones, and I think he was talking about getting some of the Saint Seiya ones just to see how they sell. Nice, nice. Okay, there we go. I think that'll cover that up there. Then you just need to keep doing the hair. And her hair goes down to about down hereabouts, I think, when she's got her wig on. Let's see. Oh, are we disconnecting again? Wow, it keeps trying to disconnect my thing tonight. Jeez. But I think we got the gist of this here. Oh, hey Tofu, how's it going? How is it going? We're working on OC stickers tonight. I think you saw the one that I like showed up that I showed off in Chi-Chi's art stream earlier tonight. Um, I guess not tonight. I guess today, but yeah. But yeah, like I've got another one that's done, and this is the third one in the series that I am doing right now. It's coming pretty well so far. And let's see. Oh, you didn't? Okay, okay. Yeah, I'll show those off again in a sec. Hold up. I am just let's see. I'll put her headband on underneath this. And then yeah, and then just like this here. I just need to make sure I put the hat coming down over there. Let's see. Actually, hold up. Let me. I'm just looking at ammo bear and stuff here. Actually, this should be sticking up rather than down. This little ponytail should be more up like this. But even then, I'm just looking at the ammo baron art, and it is kind of sitting down but low. So if I do it like actually, let me see if I can find any other art of ammo baron. Hold up. Let's see. I just want a better shot of the ponytail area there, just to see how it's attached to the helmet. I assume it's attached to the hat, but I'm honestly not sure. Just based on how low it's sitting, it's kind of. Oh, okay, okay. I'm glad I looked up other stuff here because, yeah, the reference I was using was missing that. Okay. Oh, no, no, that wasn't the reference. It's just easy. It was just easy to miss. Okay. Okay. Actually, that. Okay, yeah, yeah, I can make this work easy. So, good. Let's just keep going. Oh yeah, yeah. Let me take a look. Let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at that Rex Kaiser. I might show this off on stream too. Let's see. Ooh, yeah. Okay, that is nice. That is nice. That is very Zoidsy. That is very Zoidsy there. Let's see. Open image link. I'm just gonna show this image off here because this is cool. So let's bring this down. But yeah, like this thing looks pretty amazing there. Like that just looks great. Oh, that's rad. Is he the dude that I think someone was talking about? Oh, yeah, let's put the car one in here too.
Well, that was a freebie.
Yeah, there's that. Okay, yeah, that looks really cool there. That looks really cool. Looking at the visual there. So yeah, I was gonna ask though, with regards to Rex Kaiser, so is he a design there that I think I remember hearing something about that there was like the villain from Metal Cardbot is like kept in pieces like in the good guy's prison or whatever there. And so he's he can't actually transform for like a little bit or something like that. Again, I know very little about Metal Cardbot, so I can't really speak to a lot of this stuff. But yeah, okay. Honestly, you know what? Metal Cardbot would probably be it's not quite Transformers, but I think it would be an interesting panel. Like a Metal Cardbot panel. That could be good. I might have to look into pitching something like in terms of oh, that's a, oh, okay. And now I'm thinking of a panel to pitch next year for Otafest there for a Transformers one, which would, instead of doing a Japanese Transformers one, do a this isn't a Transformer panel and look at other transforming robot toys that aren't Transformers, like stuff like the Brave, like bring up the Brave series, Metal Cardbot, Tobots, I guess. Like just look at some of the alternative stuff that has come out like over the years. That could be a really fun, convention panel. Anyway, let's switch the view back over. Where was the tab I was looking at? Let's see. Yeah, because I want to get this. Let's see. I'm probably gonna have to just adjust some stuff here somewhat just for the sake of, yeah, this. So bring this up like this instead. And I'm gonna have to change placement because I need to block that B. So let's see. So we're gonna have to change this placement a little bit here. Let's see. Oh my God, that's massive. Let's see. Hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna have to tweak the hat a little bit here just to make sure that I can get this blocking the B. No, that sounds pretty amazing. That sounds pretty amazing. For context, for people who aren't tuned into Transformers or anything like that, Metal Cardbot is a Korean toy line of transforming robots that's been going for a couple of years now. And the toys are very good. I have one of them. They're very solid figures. They're very well built. They're very good value for money considering like what we're paying for like for Transformers these days. Like what you're getting is probably like equivalent at worst. Okay, and then yeah. So this has straps that come down to yeah, Ammo Baron has straps, so that should probably be coming down behind like this here. Let's see, yeah. This should be coming down like this. So that should be coming down like that there. But let's see. I'm gonna make this hat a little bit bigger. I might need to bring the hat actually further down on the head, rather than just plopping it on top, just for the sake of trying to shift the tail of the head down a little bit. So bring it down to like there or so. There's still room in the head. Bring it like that more so, and then I still need to cover this though. Oh yeah, let me bring that up too. The mini Porstano Commander. Oh, oh, that is. Oh my God, that thing is massive. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to bring up this image because oh my God, the size of this thing. So the size of this thing. Let's just switch the view here. Like, look at that. I mean, chat is covering the image a little bit there, I guess. So I'm just gonna wait for it to clear up a bit, but oh my God. Yeah, yeah, chat is covering the image a little bit. Let's just see if I guess you can see it a little bit there. Um, Although it is a little bit small, but like just the size of that trailer, like just looking in there, and all the guys lined up in there, like those are all deluxe class Transformers that are all lined up in that trailer there. There's like what, like, oh my God, the number in there, that's insane. That is insane. Holy cow. Holy cow. And oh, and then the other image too. Let's bring up the other image because again, holy cow, just the size of this thing. Like just look at that. Like that thing, that is the Commander class Armada Optimus that is just inside the. How much is this thing? How much is this ginormous thing? Is this like a Titan class figure or whatever? Like, what does this thing run? Like, that is massive. And this guy transforms too? I'm looking this up now. I'm looking this guy up because I want to see here. Okay, wow, yeah, that is a really cool looking robot mode. That is a really cool robot mode looking at the pictures of this guy. Actually, what does he go for? Wait, I'm sorry, what? What? Um, is this, oh, this is USD, but still, what? Hold up. I'm just bringing this up here. I'm just looking at how big this thing is here. Like, this thing looks amazing, but this is the part where, he transformed separate from the trailer. Okay. So the trailer is like a carrying case for toys. Oh, that's really clever. Um, but just to put in perspective with this guy, in Canadian, I'll do the US price afterwards, but like in Canadian, looking on eBay here, okay, that shipping is insane actually. But before shipping, so this guy is 180 Canadian before shipping. So like with shipping, you're basically buying a Titan class figure with this thing. That's actually not bad. Like that's like even if you add shipping and that adds like another $100 or so, it's like or so, that's actually fair for what you're getting. That's actually a pretty good price. Like, yeah. Hmm. Anyway, let's see. I need to adjust this hat a little bit still. Because the problem I've got right now is just the fact that I need to get this covering the B. So we probably need to bring this down a little bit. I had it angled. Yeah. Because the way I had it angled before, it was bigger and it was. So if I do something like this here. That sort of works, but let's see. I just need to make sure I'm covering enough of this stuff. Like, can I bring this coat out a bit more? Let's see, if I bring the coat out like that, so it's covering more at the end like this. So if I did something like this here, hmm, yeah, that is really cool. Yes, if I do this, let's see. No, that is certainly not many at all. Let's do this, and if I play with the hair, let's bring the hair in a little bit. So got this back here. Bring the hair in just slightly, like that. It's occurring to me, it's been years since I've been to panel 1. I should go back one of these years. Like, I think it's on a different weekend anyway than it used to be. So like I stopped going because it was conflicting with Animathon. And I was doing stuff that Animathon weekend, but let's see. But I think we got the gist of this here. Let's do it like this. Let's bring the hat down like that. Bring this side down just like this over here for the hat. Yes, press and the. Okay, there we go. I think we got the gist of this here. Yeah, and then we got just the whole strap is right over here. Yes, this. Oh, the strap should actually be coming out more like this.
Huh?
Oh, hello.
What? What was that kid's name again? Ryder, I think.
No, we got Strudwiz in here. Hold up. Let me bring the screen down. All right. Welcome in.
Okay. Can you just rejoin the stream in a sec? I know, I'm just.
Just mute this for a sec. I'll just wait for him to be ready. You there? Okay, yeah, no, I just wasn't sure if you're ready just because of the background noise, so. Hold up, let me just bring you back on. Let me bring you back on stream. There we go. Alright, you're back. Actually, let's bring up 3
Hold
minute
on.
layout.
Just mute the stream so I don't hear my own voice.
Yeah, no, fair. Alright. Anyway, yeah, this is coming pretty well so far. Otherwise, let's see. Let's see. Yeah, so something like this here. And this will come up over there. Then, yeah, the ammo baron stuff will just come down there. Okay. Actually, I should probably.
We still need to redeem that just the pissing on the moon rant.
Sorry. What about the droplets?
We still need to redeem for that on this
Hmm.
stream.
If I do a redeem for that, what I need to do is like full. What I need to full on do if I do a redeem for that is I need to get some. I need to do my best, take my best effort at doing like a long John Baldry impersonation
Yes!
and record it, and then add the appropriate music as backing to it.
I second this idea.
I did that for fun years ago, just like because a friend of mine, Malunist, linked me like someone had done that, and I was like, "This is good," but the guy's going way too fast for Long John Baldry, and like just the actual timbre of the actual like
Yeah.
speed of the delivery and stuff was like, yeah, no, this isn't how Baldry actually talks, because Baldry is very deliberate in his speech.
I've come to make an announcement.
I've come
Yeah, I think
to
I've
make
seen that clip. It was too fast, yeah.
Yeah, no, hold up. I need to hydrate or something first. I've come to make an announcement. Shadow the Hedgehog, like that sort of type of delivery is more appropriate for it. I've come to no,
Yeah,
not
yeah.
I've. And you realize the thing too is you realize that if a Long John Baldry delivery of those lines is done properly, like as in if it has the right sound, it needs to be such that you could take the first two words, cut those off, and turn them into a YouTube poop.
Yep. Right.
Because Baldry's delivery just savors every word.
I've come.
Yes, exactly. Exactly like that there. Anyway, I'm just warming up my tea, and then we will get back to this.
And now you know exactly why he's the guy who partly inspired my take on a certain deranged walrus.
You say this like it's a mystery as to why Baldry would inspire anyone.
Yeah.
Because like it's freaking Long John Baldry. The man was, yeah, that man had that man's voice. Oh my god, that man's glorious voice. Let's see.
Why is my precious rocket ship drifting off into deep space?
Let's see. Just. Uh, God, it's frustrating because I'm listening to this track and I'm trying to remember, like, because I've heard the story about, like, the inspiration behind this song, but I can't remember the specifics. Like, honestly, I haven't, like, the person who like, recorded this stuff, I haven't actually, like, I haven't seen her in a few years now, so, like, I know she's still having, like, doing stuff and everything, like, just in life, but yeah, I just haven't crossed paths with her in quite a while.
Yeah.
Just how life goes sometimes, I guess. Where my references go. Fee. Okay, let's see. I think I've got the gist of these ammo baron lines though. This is looking good. I'm just in the okay, let's just micromanage stuff now. Phase. Before I go into
Mikura man. Oh,
Oh,
sorry, you said micromanage, not microman.
oh yeah, yeah. Speaking of, you probably weren't here for that, but like Iron Raptor was showing me a bunch of like metal cardbot stuff there, and it's like, oh my god.
Oh, neat. Yeah, I
Yeah,
have
like
some of those. I have like the pirate ship and the helicopter guy, the
oh nice,
ninja
nice, nice.
helicopter.
But he showed pictures of like the let me bring that up again here actually. Let me bring up
I'm guessing one of them was the cat girl, that's the cheetah, like a car
no, no,
girl.
no. We've already had all those discussions months ago. I have that one.
God, I need that one.
What the hell was that?
What?
Sorry, there was just a massive bang from outside just now. What the hell?
I think you're being attacked by aliens,
What the
dude.
hell was that? You know what?
You're being
I'm
attacked
running
by
ads
aliens,
anyway.
dude.
I'm just gonna like run an ad, and I want to just go outside, just see like what the hell is that? So we will be right back. Yeah, let's run the ad, and we'll be right back. Okay, and we're back. Okay, sorry about that. I had to I went on break, then I had a phone call I needed to make. I wanted to make like a friend, and funnily enough, as it happened, he'd tried to call me earlier tonight anyway, which I noticed in call history about another like different matter there. So it's like so it actually worked out fairly well. But just planning for things for like like
Another.
convention panels and crap there and everything.
Oh yeah.
Because I do enough of that stuff. Like I've got like yeah, like a couple weeks from now, I'm running some stuff at GameCon, and then there's the stuff at TFCon, and then yeah, so I'm
Yeah.
yeah, it's busy. It's fun, but it's busy. Like I need to start doing my research for my part 2 of my Japanese G1 history panel soon. Because yeah, that is a topic that has a lot of stuff in it.
Yep.
Like I mean, I've watched all the Japanese Beast Wars stuff now, so that is good because I've done that side of it. But
You know all the Japanese King Kong Avenger fuck stuff.
yeah, all the Japanese Beast Wars stuff like that bit is handled. So that's one less part that I need to.
I guess I should say Kimba the White Lion event. I guess I should say Kimba the White Lion Adventure Fuck and Manny from Ice Age Adventure Fuck.
God. You're reminding me there of like a thing I saw recently, like an excerpt from an interview with John Leguizamo, with regards to the Ice Age films, and he was talking about in that how like like with regards to the voice acting, he was like, yeah, like that stuff is like no joke, like voice acting in terms of it's actually like it's a lot harder than people think it is, and he was like, thankfully a lot of us who were working on that, we've all got like, like we've all got comedy
Oh, Gary?
backgrounds with some level of like improvisation and stuff too, so we were a bit better, so we were a bit more able to adapt to that sort of stuff and everything. Like I mean there's a reason a lot of comedians go into voice
Who, Gary
acting.
Chalk?
Sorry, what was that?
Who are you talking about?
John Leguizamo, because he voiced
Which comedian are you talking about? Which voice actor?
the one who voices
Oh,
Sid
John
in
Leguizamo.
Ice
Yeah,
Age.
Sid, yeah. Yeah, Sid, John Leguizamo.
Because he was saying it's like because he was saying
And
like
he was Bruno in,
a lot of the
Encanto.
cast there for Ice Age, like they do a lot of them are like like comedians background wise. So it's like so like, and honestly there was a lot of, I think there's a lot of
Yeah,
overlap between comedians and voice actors because there's a lot of similar skill sets, like the improvisation element
yeah.
and needing to, and just the practice and delivery, like there was a lot of overlapping skills, timing. So it's like, so he was like, it's like, so we were generally like fairly equipped for it, but he was like, yeah, it's no walk in the park, that stuff. I mean, hell, and then you got stuff like, with Shrek there, where like, like what, like most of the way through the recording, Mike Myers goes and decides that, oh, hey, you know what, this character would be better with an accent. He's like, I want to try this with an accent instead.
Huh? Sorry, I got cut off there.
Oh, with Shrek and Mike
Okay.
Myers. I was saying the whole bit with Shrek, where famously
Yeah,
he got like most of the way through and then decided that, you know what, this would actually be better if I did a Scottish accent.
yeah.
Which was probably like, I'm sure Katzenberg was upset about that, but it made for a better product. I mean, look, a lot of the
What
modern issue.
are you doing in my swamp?
I mean, also for that matter, I think we can all agree that we can blame Jeffrey Katzenberg for like a lot of the problems with just the state of voice acting in movies and stuff.
Yep.
Because it's pretty much all just him just wanting to use it as a marketing thing. Because it's like it's easy to forget that there was a time where actors would like just big name actors would do it for scale because that's just how it was done for animation. Like they would do it because they were like, oh hey,
Yep.
yeah, I'll be in something that like my kids will watch. I mean, that's a decent motivation to do like animation to do like a voice, honestly.
It kind of reminds me how Raul Julia was in the old Street Fighter movie because he wanted to give his grandkids something to watch before he
Yep.
passed away.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of actors do that sort of thing. Yeah, it's for their kids or something. It's
Yeah.
like with what's his name? Who was I thinking of just now? I can't remember. But yeah, it's a fairly common story though for voice actors. Like there's a lot of I mean, how Robin Williams with Genie. I mean, like he full on did it with yeah, like he full on did Genie for scale on the condition that they didn't use him to promote the film. I mean, there was a secondary element to that
And Jeffrey
because
Katzenberg did it anyway.
yes, and Jeffrey Katzenberg pissed off Robin Williams. And to be fair, like there was like he did have a somewhat vested interest because remember he was also going to be in that he was also in that Toys movie that came out around the same time, and I don't think he wanted like his work
Yep.
on Aladdin to overshadow that because he like that project
Yeah.
was one he had a commitment to.
Yeah.
I remember at one point too learning that the reason that like because you know how he did that one episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway?
Yeah.
Uh, in that episode, like I kind of wondered about it at the time, like when I was watching it, but especially when you look at other stuff with just like how light like his hair was, like he had like very white hair and that sort of thing, like when he did that episode. And the reason for that is he was filming I think it was 1 hour photo he was doing at the time. And in that film, like his character, like was like an older guy, like, and he full on like dyed all his body hair and stuff like white there and stuff. Yeah, and everything like that. Just like he full on did the whole like physical transformation sort of thing for that role.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because he like he shaved a lot of his body hair and just was like apparently I've heard it's a very like creepy film, like the character that he plays in that. Like I don't know if you know anything if you've heard of
Mm.
that one at all.
No.
Because the premise of the movie is like 1 hour photo is that he is a he is a works at like a Walmart or whatever they're like as like like the as the guy developing stuff there like for camera film from back in the day when people would not have digital and they would take their cameras in to get developed. And the thing is he has been also
Yeah.
he's also someone who has oh crud, I need to redo that. I need to redo all this line work. I was doing this on the wrong type of layer. But anyway, the whole premise is that has also kind of gotten obsessed with this one family that whose photos he's been developing for years and like secretly making
Mm.
copies for himself and kind of seeing himself as part of this family and inserting himself like very stalkery sort of stuff.
Creepy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, like he's like it's a bit of a departure for him like role wise, but
Yeah.
I mean hey, I think he'd like to doing that sort of stuff just to change things up.
Yeah.
I mean hell, look at Death to Smoochie. That is a weird film. That is a
Yeah.
weird one if you've ever seen that movie.
Didn't like Jon Stewart? Wasn't he like? Isn't that one of those movies that he doesn't like talking about that he was in?
It's one of those movies he makes fun of himself for all the time because he was in it.
Yeah.
Um, like I don't think he's bad. Like it's one of those things. That's like I think that the reputation that the film gets is probably a little bit undeserved. Like it's a really twisted one. Like it's a Danny DeVito film. Like DeVito like directed it and like he does have a part in it as well. But like he's like a secondary character in the film. Like Edward Norton and Robin Williams are the main characters. And it's like essentially about like just the whole general like idea of the film is like just like the incredibly corrupt children's television industry
Yeah.
because like Robin Williams is like like the this legendary host sort of thing like with this. I think the part that like works the least in the film, honestly, is the idea that children's television is taped live and not edited at all, because there's that implication that they don't have that editing
Yeah.
ability. Because of course, yeah, but anyway, though, he is, like he is, like just, famous, like, like guy there who does that stuff and who has like a corrupt gets busted for a corruption scandal, with regards to like parents paying like to get their kids on the show sort of thing, and ends up and gets fired, and the network like finds someone else, for the show there. Like Catherine Keener's like the main agent in this. Like as I said, it's got a bunch of names. The movie's actually got a
Yeah.
decent number of names in it, because it's like she's like the main producer or whatever there, and like they're like, okay, let's bring in this other guy here who is like a fairly like one of those almost, you could probably make a comparison with like the character and like someone like Ms. Rachel or something like that. And that, like just a small time children's entertainer who like
Yeah.
hasn't really gotten a big following or anything. Like when he first shows up, he's doing his character like for patients at a methadone clinic.
Mm.
Like he like it, and he's doing that, because it's like out of the kindness of his heart, sort of thing, because like he's a good person. He's a genuinely good person. Like the movie makes it very clear he is like he is unlike a lot of the people in the film. He is like genuinely like one of the best people, like a genuinely decent human being. Like
Yeah.
in this whole sea of just all this like television corruption and all these like characters, and they bring him in instead to do the show and stuff, and then like he kind of gets caught up in all this. He kind of starts getting caught up in this whole world as well, like a bit against his will. But then you also have the element of, Robin Williams, this character, wants his job back and he's trying to destroy his rival. Like there's a scene in there that's pretty funny there, that where like he books a performance for like a live appearance there for the guy to show up to and stuff in a barn, and just, like just the whole thing. And then the lighting is really poor when it starts, so he starts doing the whole character thing, and as it turns out, what like the smoochy performer there, like Edward Norton's guy, doesn't know is that, once the light he gets the lights turned on, it is then he realizes that this is a Nazi rally. It's
Oh.
a neo-Nazi rally, and then the
Oh
cops immediately
my
come and arrest it.
god. Oh no.
And then he gets arrested for like, and his reputation gets, there's a lot of Looney Tunes-ish stuff like that happen in the thing there. But then it's also getting stuff like with corruption stuff there, like, the Irish mob ends up having a role in there, and a surprising type of role, honestly. There, it's like they're not antagonists in the film, but they do get caught up in it there. It's like that, and like, I don't know. There was some actual heart to it, especially like, for as it becomes increasingly clear that, the type of person he is, like the sort of idealist that maybe that like Randolph, like Robin Williams' character, used to be like at the start of his career, but hasn't been for some time,
Yeah.
sort of thing, because he hasn't been destroyed by like, and is actually trying to, keep to his principles as much as he can. Yeah, like there's a whole racket of corruption because like how much money there is in like appearances and like live events and stuff like that, and like on ice events and all that sort of stuff there.
Yeah.
And there's just the whole like, corruption racket with like behind the scenes with all that stuff. Let's pick something else to put on here. It's a fun it's a weird film, but it's like what's also what else do I want to put on? Let's
So I've been playing Lumen Tail.
Sorry.
Oh, it's an indie Poke clone. Like, it's an independent like Pokemon-like game. And of course, Pal World is hogging all the spotlight when Lumen Tail is a passion project made by actual Pokemon fans who actually made a really good Pokemon fan game a few years back.
Okay, cool.
And Lumen Tail uses like 2.5D graphics. It's probably the only indie Pokeclone that I'd say really. Well, no, Cassette Beast was pretty ambitious too, but this one just feels more so just because of the mix of 3D and 2D. It has
Oh,
HD
cool.
2D graphics like some recent Square Enix remasters of old RPGs.
Cool.
Pretty good. Like it has a bit of a loading problem. Like it takes a while for loading screens to pass by when you're getting the battle, but it's a pretty good game so far.
Hmm. Well, that's neat.
Oh, and while there's no bug type, there are plenty of cool arthropod animon, which is what the critters you catch in the game are called.
Hmm.
And one of them can chop. Like, okay, I'm getting some Wimpod vibes from this guy just from looking at him. And then, like, when I ran into ones that are on the overworld in the wild, instead of running into them in encounters with other Animon, like, they actually run away just like Wimpod does from you. And its evolution is a friggin' tongue-eating isopod. So, yeah, it's pretty obviously a Wimpod reference. I dig that.
Well, that's fun.
You know, Wimpod and Goliath.
That's fun. I don't know all I mainly know, like the first 150 of like Pokemon and stuff. I don't know a
Yeah.
lot of the other ones super well. I will
I'm
admit.
surprised you don't know Wimpod yet, considering it's literally one of my favorite Pokemon of all time. You know, Wimpod and Goliath Pod.
Oh, okay. Wimpod's in that trait. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see, but yeah. Yeah, that's nice that the. I guess we got like a Nintendo Direct coming up tomorrow, isn't it?
I think it'd be nice if Nintendo showed off Lumen Tail in the direct just as kind of spite for Pal World, saying, see, we don't mind when people make Pokemon like games as long as they don't rip off our designs. As long as they're actual Pokemon games instead of Ark Survival Evolved rip-offs with Pokemon knockoffs, like just kind of
Right.
slapdash on there. Like, really, that's my whole beef with Power World. If they really want it, I mean, granted, I will say that, like, I do think Nintendo deciding to sue Power World was stupid because the only thing they had grounds to actually sue over, they wouldn't have won anyway, just because it's hard to prove. Like, I've gotten into this, like how it's hard to prove, like, designs were
Yeah.
stolen,
Yeah,
and
like
how them deciding to sue
they
over a
kind of they
patent was
kind
even
of screwed up
stupider because
hard
they,
because some of their stuff really were patents that really weren't actually going to hold up under litigation.
yeah, they lost a lot of money that they should have given to Game Freak, but Nintendo gonna Nintendo.
Yeah. But yeah, it's I know like the joke I have right
They're
now
not
like in
the
my sorry.
they're not the stupidest video game company out there right now. Like I think out of the big three, they're the least ones run by the least stupid people because Sony, it seems like they decide whether to make good or bad decisions based on the flip of a coin. And Microsoft, they just suck at everything right now.
Yeah, it sounds like Sony.
I'm saying like Sony, like they make seem to decide whether they're going to make a good decision or a bad decision based on a coin flip.
Yeah, it
Microsoft,
sounds
on
like
the other
Sony
hand,
too.
they just yeah, Microsoft just can't make any has no good ideas or decisions. It's literally incapable of making a decision that isn't completely idiotic. I mean, you hear about how apparently like they're having to rethink their plans for the next generation of Xbox because they can't meet demand for like the consoles because they're using all those parts for because AI bros are using all the parts they need. So I'm like, wow,
Yeah.
great job of Microsoft. You just fucking and screwed over Xbox and through your own pushing all this AI bullshit.
Hmm. Yeah, they
Look, I
didn't
have
get
no
that one through, but you know.
like Sony's like Two Face, where whether they'll make a smart decision or a stupid decision depends on a coin flip. Microsoft, they're just run by people who would drown in the rain.
Yeah, Microsoft has not had yeah, Microsoft is not very great at decision making. Oh yeah, I think the
And I
pop
hope
is
the bubble pop
I think
happens soon. The AI bubble
Elon
pop.
is setting off the pop, honestly. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think it's starting. I think like that. I think Elon is going to be is the one that I think is really kind of starting to show the whole Emperor has no clothes thing, just because of the reactions that have been going on to like the SpaceX IPO, and a lot of, well, that I think it's going to be that coupled with just the current fuel problems right now. But
Yeah.
yes, you did mention that, yeah. But like the thing too is that it's I think that a lot of the stuff I've seen from like an analysis standpoint, with people discussing with people just doing all the critical analysis of the stuff going on with the SpaceX thing, is just the whole thing of it, just the amount of open discussion I've seen about how he's clearly running a scam. Like it's pretty naked that the whole thing is is a scam for like any new investors. Like and I think the thing too that's setting it off is the S&P 500 isn't falling for it. Like they aren't listing aren't changing their rules to let SpaceX list early. Because SpaceX was trying to get like exceptions to the listing rules on these markets there so they could get in early.
It's
Because
stupid.
they have all those listing rules in there specifically because they don't want companies pulling shady rug pulls like that.
Yeah. I don't mean like the rules are stupid. I mean SpaceX is run by stupid people.
Well, yes. It's a shame because there's some genuinely cool stuff that they do, but yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah. Oh yeah. Like it's like I saw a point there, which is one of those things where it's like once you lay it out, it actually is kind of like yeah, that makes sense. Where someone was like, I was like, someone was kind of going through hypothetical stuff with regards to Elon Musk. It's like, yo, he's about to become like trillionaire. It's like, so he's got a lot of money. It's like, no, he just owns stocks that are worth a huge amount of money. It's like, oh, so those companies make a lot of money? Oh God, no, they lose billions of dollars. And then at that point, if you're finding out that like the richest people in the world like
It was one of the stupidest things in
aren't even making any money, but yet they're still worth all this money, you can see why people are being radicalized.
Yep.
Like yeah, at the what you call it, that I was at on Sunday there, like just the local, like just that local festival that tends to be like the summer kickoff out here in terms of just for events. So the communists actually had a fairly decent showing at their booth.
Nice.
Like the fact remains they actually did have a booth, but like their booth was very much like them going off about like the Epstein class.
Yep.
And it's kind of hard to argue with them. That's the
Yeah.
thing, that it's like I don't necessarily agree with their ideology, but that being said, it is hard to argue with some of their points because they are not actually wrong. I don't necessarily agree with the solution, but they're not wrong about the problem. And that's the real problem.
If they're the kind of, yeah. Because like the kind of communists who suck up to Putin or like Xi Jinping, I'm just like, no, I don't want any of you idiots here.
Oh yeah, speaking of
You guys are
margin
just
calls.
simping for another dictator.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Iron Raptor. Speaking of margin calls, you know who's really screwed the minute that there's margin calls? Larry Ellison.
Yeah. Good.
Like Ed Zitron's has brought this up a few times now, like just on his stuff. He did a whole thing on Oracle like not long ago, but he was pointing out that like Ellison is heavily over leveraged
Mm.
because just the amount of money that
Interesting.
the amount of money he's taken out in loans in order to pay for all of the infrastructure build out that OpenAI requires. So he's actually, oh, Zitron's great. Yes. Like I will genuinely like I listen to, I genuinely like listen to a lot of like the like when he makes appearances on like just like tech podcasts and stuff like that. I find myself like listening to them because because he's making an appearance. Like he has been banging the this entire thing is like a corrupt mess drum for quite a while now. Like he's been raising the alarm for years in terms of it's like, yeah, this is the sky's gonna fall. Like he's been doing the whole the sky is falling thing for quite a while, and just with the whole vein of, and I'm not gonna be wrong, and it's bad that I'm gonna be right. Like with the whole attitude of, yeah, it's gonna be really bad when I'm right, sort of thing.
Yeah,
You know,
no.
often the truth teller types don't actually want to be right. That's the thing. But the
Yep,
facts are the facts. Because it's like if the whole thing of if I'm right, then we are all screwed, and I don't want us to be screwed.
yep,
I mean, it's like how, look at all the Gen AI stuff right now. Now that people actually have to pay what it costs, like that is taking a lot of wind
yep,
out of their sails. Oh yeah, yeah. I'll take a look at that. Sweet. Yeah,
yep,
yeah. Because Iron Raptor does really cool stuff.
yep.
I've known him for a few years now through TFCon. So let's see. Like there's just so many people I know through that convention. They're like just genuinely they're just awesome people to hang with. And it's always just like, rewarding just to like just hang out with those people and just have a good time.
Yep.
Oh, nice, nice. Let me go take a look at what you've been doing there. Let's see. Oh my God, that looks incredible. That looks incredible. Oh my God. Oh, oh, that is so good.
Nice.
The only question I have looking at that art
Oh, I
is,
can't see it.
yeah, I know. I'm just looking at the image that he sent me there. The only question I have for you is Godzilla destroying a data center, or is Godzilla just walking by a data center that is in the same state of construction as every other data center out there? Because yeah, that is another thing there too. They're not actually building that much of that stuff. Like Zitron's been doing the numbers on that and has been like they're not actually building anything. Like they say they are, but
Yeah.
he's been doing the whole, okay, let's actually like fact check that stuff and like finding that a lot of the stuff isn't actually getting built.
Mm.
Yeah, because the art
Schrodinger's
for context
Kaiju.
is like Godzilla stepping on a data center.
Get him, Godzilla.
Speaking of, I'm probably gonna end up having to. I suspect I'm gonna have to get that Destroy All Monsters game when that comes out,
Yeah.
like the
I played it on
re-release.
GameCube back in the day. It was pretty good.
Well, I mean, there was a reason that I kind of need to get it, so, and that is because I share a birthday with Godzilla.
Oh, neat.
So yeah, it's like, let's see. Actually, let's just do this. Yeah, what's been really good as well there too is the like I finally have been watching like the needy streamer overdose anime, and it's like that stuff is dark as
Mm.
hell, but it's really good. Like that's the one like based off like that needy stream, like the same thing as that like the game of the same name that was localized
Mm.
as what was it? Needy streamer. I think the localized name was needy streamer overdose.
Hmm.
Which is a very apt name for
I
like
wouldn't know.
multiple reasons because there is like like stuff with like drug use and stuff in that game,
Mm.
but like it's really it's interesting because like the it's like it is set like it rather than doing an adaptation of the game, the anime is more of a sequel to the game,
Mm.
and it's just and like just even like the creator has been doing like just like the main writer, he's been doing notes on every episode there like as they've been coming out, and just reading some of those is fascinating just from his own
Mm.
mindset because he put it's one of those shows where it's like the guy put a lot of himself into his work,
Mm.
and so he's got a lot of thoughts on like the way things play out and everything like that, and there's probably stuff that's reflecting that's very like that's autobiographical in elements because of just like reflecting like mindsets that he might have had at one time or another, or stuff like that. But like one of the central themes of the show, I would say, is just how like the main character, like her fundamental flaw, like even in the original game, is her lack of genuine human connection.
Mm.
That she doesn't really have any like aside from like like there's one thing in the game, and it's an inherently somewhat unhealthy relationship like in the game itself there, and aside from that like
Parasocial, you need to log off. Had to quote Eggman, sorry.
no, I mean, like, it's kind of like there's an inverse parasociality in that she's kind of getting all of that, like, as the person streaming, she's kind of getting that out of her audience, getting like the rush out of her audience there, sort of thing, and like substituting that for like any meaningful human connection.
Gotcha.
And it's like, and the main the main rivals antagonists that they made for the anime there is like a new like streamer group there that's kind of the up and coming one that wants to like kind of like dethrone the king sort of thing there, and
Mm.
and the big fundamental difference between the groups ultimately is that so they all have each other, so they have me, and so they actually do have some measure of a support system between themselves. So like they are like inherently coming from a much healthier place because it's like because they have like are capable of actual like if one of the fumbles, there's other people to actually go, oh hey, yeah, you need help, sort of thing.
Yep.
Whereas like Ame, like the main character in that, like she has like nothing. She has no one. So I mean, she does,
Mm.
but it's one of those things where it's like, well, I don't really want to say more, but like like she does. It is an inherently unhealthy setup that she is in the like even in the game itself. Like the fact remains that the first ending I got when I played the game was the one where because you're playing as her manager, like sort of thing, like in there that she's like infatuated with in the game itself. And there was stuff there where it's like instead of and you're kind of managing stuff like including her mental health and everything like that, like as one of the bars in the game. And the arguably good bad ending is the one where she ends up quitting streaming because she doesn't need it anymore, because she is just fully in a thing with with you. And honestly, it's one of those things where it's like now that I've actually watched the anime there, it has kind of recontextualized that ending into making it actually like kind of like a terrible ending. But yeah, again, I don't really want to say
Mm.
too much because it's an ongoing show, and yeah, it's definitely one of the more surreal anime I've seen too.
Mm.
Like there was a lot going on there in terms of like it is going for a very like artistic sort of thing. I don't think that would be. I don't think that it's unfair to say that. Like, it's a main character who is like fundamentally an unhealthy individual. So, like, even in the original game, it's like there's full on stuff involving like with her. Yeah, like if I stream this here, it will give like adult content stuff because there was stuff involving stuff with like pills and depression and like very trigger warning-y stuff. Like, it gets really dark. Like, that game is like just like it is why trigger warnings exist. One of those types of things.
Mm.
As I said, it is very good, but I do feel the need to preface it with that by saying like, but it's absolutely not for everyone. And I would love to get back to playing it someday. So just because it was really good. Problem is I just keep coming up with other things I want to do. But I am really happy with the theme I came up with this week though for my unboxing stuff.
Mm.
Because I was I ended up going with a theme that is related to the what is it? Like, yeah, the unboxing theme this week is going to be like is I called it solo acts, and it is a mix of characters that have like musical connotations as well as single members of combining teams.
Mm.
So like I'm finally going to do like the MMC Mixmaster, for instance. I'm starting to hit the point where I'm with certain
Nice.
figures where I'm like, I really need to open some of this stuff before TFCon. So I'm kind of
All
prioritizing
right, my
certain
head's
figures.
kind of starting to hurt, so I'm gonna get off here. See you later, dude.
Oh, you heading off? Okay, have a
Head's
great one.
kind of hurting. Sorry.
No, no problem.
See ya.
All right. Yeah, let's just bring the monitors back up then. Actually, I guess I can leave these down and just switch the view. The hair should be behind this coat. There we go. Let's keep erasing lines. No, keep that there. Yeah, let's adjust this line. It's fun as I look at this, some of the like subtle little touches I've put into some of this, some of the character design stuff on here, like for when I draw Midori. Like, for instance, like just as a more recent thing that I added to her character design is just the way that I draw the wig here. Oh, yeah, right, yeah, you're on the East Coast time. Yes, absolutely. Make sure you get your rest and stuff like that. Thanks for popping by though, and have a great night. And we're still going to be going for a bit here because it is not East Coast here, so I am still alert, and I'm going to be up for a little bit still. Yep. Yeah, have a good one. Nope. Oh, actually. Yeah, let's keep that line in there because I'm probably gonna cover the. I might cover the lashes with the other stuff. Let's see. Mm, oh. Mm, actually, let's curve this a little bit like that. Yeah, let's keep it like this here. What else is there still to do? Let's make those lines separate from that. Mm, let's see. Mm, mm, what else? I think those are all the. Oh, I needed to finish the hairlines. Yes. And then over here. Let's see. Mm, mm, mm. Okay, I think we're. Oh, no, I want to add a few more lines in here. Okay, I think we're pretty much done the baselines. So I'm gonna be able to start on inks. I guess not inks, sorry, like thickening all these lines now. Like we turn this off. Yeah, this is what we got now. So let's start thickening everything up. And let's thicken up lines and let's prep everything. Mm, yeah. How do I want to do this here? Mm, mm. Let's see. Mm, let's see. And we'll have ads pretty soon. And once those start, we'll be an ad break, I guess. Here we go. Mm. Oh, actually, I should give her nails. Yes. No. Hmm. Yeah, this is already looking a lot nicer. Some of these lines are right now I'm going to be filling in later. Oh, is it come around to like my favorite one in the one of my favorite songs in the soundtrack? It has, yes. So once this one kicks in, I'm probably going to. This will probably be my good excuse for stopping for like just for the when we hit ads. I'm probably gonna like just restart this song because like I genuinely love this. Is genuinely one of my favorite songs in the Angel Beats soundtrack. Because yes, we are listening to stuff from Angel Beats right now. In case someone hadn't guessed it. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we have ads starting very shortly, so I'm going to put us into the ad zone in just a sec. Yeah, this is looking good so far though. Yeah, so we got ads starting in about a minute. And yeah, let me just finish up some line work here. All right, let's hit the add button, and yeah, I'm gonna restart the song when we get start up again, and yeah, we will be back after these messages. Mhm. Okay, we're back. A dinosaur story and all that. Anyway, I am just warming up tea, and I'm gonna put music back on. And yeah, we are making some good progress on this art. So yeah, I mean yeah, it's looking good. So let's put that song back on, and then I'm probably gonna put something else on after I re-listen to like what is honestly just like a beautiful, beautiful song. Yeah, let's see.
Snooping as usual, I see.
Oh, hey, how's it going? How's it going, Mikola? How is it? How is your evening going? We're just working on art tonight. I am working on this sticker art. And I'm having a good time doing it. I'm just doing all the line weight stuff right now. Yeah, I hope you're having a good night. Yep. Oh, yeah, I know that. I know that feeling of getting behind on shows and games. Nice. What do you got on your queue for things to play and stuff? Like any good shows that you're planning on catching up on? Like, God knows I have a lot of like Amazon Prime stuff. I'm like way like for some of the Prime shows that like things like yeah, like I haven't even touched Spider Noir yet. I haven't finished the latest season of The Boys, and those are all things I do want to check out at some point. Yeah, anything good that you're planning on watching? I hope there's some good stuff on your list. Oh, oh, starting the Amazing Digital Circus. Okay, yeah. That'll be an interesting experience just going through after the fact because I'm guessing you will probably hit the finale around the same time like that it shows up on YouTube. It's a good show. Very good series, Amazing Digital Circus. But yeah, like nice. I've never actually seen much of Yu-Gi-Oh, honestly. Like Yu-Gi-Oh was like just after my time, like when I was like losing interest in anime and stuff. I need to rewatch Angel Beats though. I find myself thinking as I listen to this because God, Angel Beats is like one of those. I think I watched it because like a friend recommended it at the time because I wasn't really watching a lot of anime at that point. And then I watched it and it was like, oh my God, this is so good. Which I'm sure is like also like most people who watched Angel Beats, but yeah, let's redraw this line. Yes, we are doing like OC Pride stickers in which I draw my OCs in Pride stickers because it is an excuse to draw my OCs and it is a good message and a bunch of my OCs are in different spots on like just in the LGBTQ spectrum. So yeah, it's a good opportunity to just do stickers for them. Mm. Oh yeah, yeah. No, oh, that's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea to do, honestly. Yeah, I'll show you the other two that I've got here. Just a sec. I'll just show you the other two that I got done so far. This is the third one that I'm working on right now. Cause yeah, this is the third one I'm doing here. Like the whole gimmick I'm doing with these here is the characters are all doing cosplay based off of. Actually, hold up, I want to check something here. No, I think that's good. Yeah, like the characters in this are all doing cosplay based off of different what you call it? Yeah, it's all based off of different like character outfits and that like different outfits and that sort of thing there. Um, so and I'm appropriately covering letters as well. So like this was the first one I did. This is the one that inspired the whole thing. This is the one that inspired the entire set here, just conceptually speaking. And then next one up is over here. And then I am working on this one over here right now, and I'm just working on just refining the line work right now before I get into flatting. And actually, I think I need to lower. I think I might have done the hairline a little bit too high. I need to double check that because I don't actually have. I need to reopen those refs and double check that. Let's check CSP here. Because I don't have an export. I should actually do an export of the wig layer with the where's the wig layer? Yeah, then turn off the regular hair layer here. Okay, so it is a little bit low. Okay, so I'm in the right approximate spot, but it is a little bit lower. Okay. So I need to. I thought this hairline was looking a little bit high. It should be down very slightly. Not by much, but like here. So let's adjust this appropriately, bring this stuff down. And then yeah, God, there's so much good stuff out these days in terms of shows and everything like that. Like, I like just tonight, like I still need to catch up on the latest Kamen Rider Zets, but like I watched like latest Witch Hat episode. Like that show's been really good so far. Okay, that's a bit better there. Yeah. And yeah. Let's see. Finish doing the outfit. Let's keep inking this. Ah, nice. I mean, it's Nicolas Cage, so I'm not surprised. Like I think that my assumption was going to be like something would have had to gone terribly wrong for Spider-Noir to not be good, because I just kind of assume that Cage knows what he's doing. Like we were like even in the era where Nicolas Cage was just kind of doing like whatever work came his way because of like his tax issues. He did some really good stuff, like as I understand it, during that era because he was so cheap. Like because he was willing to work for like like for just what he could get, like he ended up doing like some really interesting projects. Hmm. Yeah, have a great night. Have a fantastic night. I'm not going to pressure people to stick around, and time zones are a real thing. I think this soundtrack is done now, and with that said, let's I was gonna put something on to watch, like oh there's still one track left. Okay. Okay, I guess after this one's done. Oh, nice. I mean, Has-Been goes pretty quickly if you're like on a rewatch, if you're doing it right. Like you can get through Has-Been pretty quickly. And then I guess that's right. In I think it's in a couple of weeks the season 2 of like Batman Cape Crusader comes out, and that's a show that like not enough people talk that was really interesting. That was a good show. I think the funniest anecdote with related to Cape Crusader that said as a series is I remember seeing the anecdote that I think Bruce Timm was recounting this, that when they were working on the show, there was somebody in the writers' room who wasn't aware of some of the history for Batman the Animated Series and some of the history with regards to like fandom and stuff like that. And because of like the way they were writing like like Barbara, like they got Barbara Gordon in there like as like as no, she's not commissioner in that, but like she's, I forget what her role is, but like she but like she encounters like Batman a bunch there in that series there. And I guess somebody on the create on the in the writers room brought up the idea of, well, why don't we pair these characters up? And yeah, and Bruce Timm responded to that in the way that somebody who had already experienced fandom backlash because of his own particular, like he was like no, because he's already lived that whole thing of how people responded to him shipping Bruce and Barbara. Like he's like, I am not going there again, because it's like, yeah, no, I like people are going to, there would be a backlash about that, and he's not wrong that there would be a backlash. It's just kind of funny, that's all. But yeah, season two, they teased at the. I know they teased at the end of season 1. There, they did tease the Joker as coming in the second season. But I really like what they did with Harley Quinn though. Like they did a very different take on Harley that is like disconnected from the Joker and leans into her as a therapist. And funnily and interestingly enough, like her as the her in the whole jester outfit is actually like she is she's much more serious like in the jester outfit than not in the jester outfit, which is interesting. Like they made Harley fairly like, and they made her like fairly sympathetic because she's the people she's going after are all like terrible people. Yeah, I don't know if the collar's quite right. I may play with the collar a little bit still. Let's adjust the belt buckle thicknesses here. That's fair. No, I know the feeling. It's like I've got a lot of stuff like in between, like just not even including Twitch. I've got a lot of stuff to get to, like on my own stuff, just for like convention prep and stuff. Like I've got I mean, there's GameCon in less than 2 weeks. I've got TFCon stuff to prep. I've got TFCon's a month away. Oh my God, Lion King on the SNES. Oh, yeah, you were mad. Let's see. Uh, hmm, uh, hmm, what else? Oh, there's still tracks left on this. Okay, I figured that. I thought this was already done. Okay, but anyway, let's see what else here. Thicken this line up over here, down there. Oh, this is the one that's like the theme song for Angel Beats, right? All right, let's see. So we got all this here. Because of the very, yeah, let's see. Mhm. Mm, I think we pretty much got this. I think we got most of the inking done now. I don't think there's much left to do on this. Let's see. Mm, mm, mm. Okay, let's see what else. Oh, right. I need to do this line. These lines here. Okay, let's see these ones here. Take these out. Mm, let's see. I think we got a lot of this. Let's see. Just thinning lines. Let's see. here. Let's shift this angle. What else do I need to adjust? I guess just shrink this one too. Mm. I'm just trying to decide what else I need to do for this. Because we got this really thin, you know. Like the belt is kind of riding really high on this right now. I might have to bring that. Let me just look at the character model again here. I might need to just bring the belt down, just have her pants a little less high riding than they are right now. They are riding pretty high. God, I keep forgetting there's more tracks on this soundtrack. Yeah, let's bring this belt down a little bit. Yeah, bring it. Bring it down below the waist a little bit. Just a little bit there. Okay, let's see. Okay, I think that's a bit better there. Let me just see. Oh, I needed the lines on the hands. That's why this looks off. I didn't ink the actual hands here. Mm. Let's bring this up a little bit here. Oh. Yep. Zoomed all the way out. So we got all this here. Okay, so there's that. Mm. God, that's a big clump of stuff there. Mm. Let's bring this down a little bit. Alright, I think we're just about done on the initial art on this. Let's see. I mean, maybe part of the problem here is that I've got like the collar too close to the neck. Let me just see. Yeah, maybe it's sitting out. Just optics wise, I'm just looking at this and going, well, something looks off here. So let's play with this a little bit. Okay, I think that one's the last one on this soundtrack finally. Yeah, so let's put something on. Let's finish adjusting this stuff. Finish adjusting all these lines. Let's see. Bring this down there. This one, let's curl it a bit. Darkness falls, leaving shadows in the night. Don't be afraid. Okay, that's better already. I need to adjust the collar still, I think, but yeah, there's a bunch of tweaks I need to make to this collar. But so far so good on the adjustments. Oh, actually, before I keep going, let's zoom back in, make another adjustment. Put a little more meat on that collarbone. Because yeah, like that neck seems pretty short, but it's really not. And I think I know what I need to do to fix this. I think I need to just come in over here, put a line there. Okay, that's already making a difference there, I think, just putting that in there. And yeah, I need to bring the collar out a little bit, I think. I'll do that slowly but surely. But first, let's put something on. Let's put something on. Let's put this on. It's one of those shows where it's like don't really need to have like worry about episode order or anything like that. So that's a good fit for this, and it fits with the whole like Canadiana theme. So let me just do this here, and let's bring this down. All right. Anyway. Well, okay, it's already looking better color-wise. Let's do this. Okay. Yeah, so put that one on that side, but then the other one is God, Cyril Sneer. Guess that's there. Mm. Actually, Okay, that's looking better. Let's see. Okay, I think that's looking okay. Okay, I think this looks okay here. Mm, Okay, there we go. Let's see. Okay, that's looking better there. So let's see. Mhm. So I should be able to start on colors shortly. Mhm. Okay, let's see. Hmm. Let's see. Let's see. Mhm. Mhm. There we go. Did that there, and then something like this here. So go. Mhm. So Okay, so we got this here. All right. All right. Anyway, let's see. Yep. Yep. All right. So let's start coloring. Hmm. Actually, I wonder. Let's do this. Yeah, Cyril Sneer is such a great character. What if I do a shine in your eyes, run with us. Run with us. Okay, let's see. So there's that. And oh, we coming up in ads? I guess we are. I'll let the intro finish here and then we'll hit the ads. But yeah. Well, let's see. Adjust the text a bit. Cyril Sneer. I'll just stop this here for now and run the ads. And when we return, we'll get back and I will probably be flatting this very soon. So yeah. Mhm. All right, we're back and we are working on this art still. I'm just starting in on the flatting phase, so yeah, I don't know if we'll finish tonight, but we'll at the very least get the flats done, I think. So, like, you can already see how this is gonna look. Yeah, this is looking good. Hmm. Actually, I could even. No, this will be better. Hmm. Hmm. Back when I would pay. Let's see. Let's see. We do all the things I do fun. Great, I need to start bringing up colors as well. Not a good sign when he's excited. Let's see, so there's that. And alright, I need to start grabbing colors shortly for the other stuff. That's his plan? Hmm. Let's bring up a reference. I'm just looking at this reference here, and I might tweak some stuff a little bit more still. The image. Yeah, let's adjust this a little bit here. Let's see. Let's see. Yep. Okay. Yep. I keep hitting the wrong button there. Let's see. Let's see. Run with us. We've got everything you need. Run with us. We are free. Come with us. I see passion in your eyes. Run with us. Yes, coming along pretty well. Run with us. We've got everything you need. Run with us. Let's see. Yeah, you can tell that this is an older show when they're talking about like reporting the truth being necessary. Okay, let's see. Let's see. All right, we got a lot of this done here. I need to do the. Let's see what else here. Let's see. There's still a lot of little things to do. Like now that I've flatted this, case in point. Yeah, this is like slowly coming together now. Actually, well, I'm thinking about it. Let's do this. This here. And let's do Let's see. All right, we got this so far. Still a bunch of what's the color here that I use for this? Oh, all right, let's see. Is this the right shade that I'm using here? Oh, okay, there are two shades at play. Okay. Yeah, there are two shades at play. This one's just for the lower bit. And I need to get the other shade. But no, this is coming pretty well so far, though. This is coming pretty well so far. But you know what? This is what time are we at? Let's save this for a sec. Probably not a bad time to start looking at places to raid out to. It's getting a little bit late. Let's see. Who is going right now? Let's see what is going on right now. Anyone doing art? I'm just looking to see what we got here for stuff. So let's see. I'm just looking to see. We got that there. We got that going on. That's probably going to be done soon. I'm just looking to see what we got. Let's just, you know what? Let's see what we got for our art streams that we can rate out to. Let's see what we can do. Hmm. Oh, we got someone over here. What are they working on? There's someone here doing drawathon stuff. Let's rate it. Let's rate them. Let's rate this person here. So, all right. And with that said, yeah, let's bring up the schedule again so you can see what we're doing rest of the week. We are back tomorrow with arting, and we are going to be doing some toy unboxing on Thursday as well too. And that's the plan right now. The arting tomorrow. If I still have this to finish up, we'll probably work on this a little bit more. I don't know if we will or not, because I've got other things I want to work on art-wise. So, yeah, that's the plan anyway. Thank you all for coming by. Thank you all for coming by tonight. Yeah, thank you everyone. This has been a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Gotten a lot done. Yeah, like I'm almost done this art. And once this one's done, I'll have 3 stickers. I'll be able to do the stickers and actually print these things off, which is going to be pretty great. But anyway, we're going to go raid Yuna Sakura. Yeah, we'll see how their stuff looks there. I mean, their art looks all right, just looking at the quick raid preview. But yeah, until next time, there's going to be Texas signing off, and I will probably see some of you tomorrow anyway when we get back and do more arting. Have a good night, everyone. Have a great rest. Until next time.